Fox, shut your dumb, incorrect mouth. How dare you insult our Lord and Savior Mick Gordon? It is illegal to dislike Doom music. Thank you for the bits though, but you're still stupid. I can't get over the fact that Doom music just works. Like, Doom's whole vibe just works with me way too damn well. So yeah, I've never played this game before. There apparently... Let me open up. I am playing this through an emulator, just FYI. Yeah, I've never played this before. It's apparently only like 2 hours long. There were apparently 2 sequels to this, but both of them were iOS exclusives, so I don't care. They don't exist to me, those are dead. I've been well. How's my chat been doing? Deathloop has not been advertised well. Like, I just forgot that that was a thing that existed. It's not your kind of genre. You're not allowed to dislike it. It's illegal. But you also don't like System of a Down and all the other, like, amazing bands. You didn't even know who System of a Down was. Unsra, how do I pronounce that? Thanks for following. Welcome. How you been? Also, yeah, the main the main menu is pixel art, and that does not scale well to HD resolutions. So this is a PSP game. This has an interesting history because originally this game was a mobile game, and then it got ported over to PSP and PS3, which seems weird that it would get ported to PS3 from mobile, but it did. Sure. I figured it would be more fitting to play it on PSP because, you know, it started as a mobile game, right? So that only makes sense to play it on PSP, another handheld. And I think it would just be more interesting. So that's what we're doing today. Let me go to the controls because this is a PSP, and if you remember, the PSP does not have 2 analog sticks. So there's like 2 default control schemes. The first one is that the face buttons look around and then you move with the left analog stick. Everything else is bound to the D-pad, which is kind of difficult because that means you have to let go of the analog stick you use to move, to throw grenades, and to use things. So, interesting. I'll try both control schemes because this one has movement with the face buttons and aiming with the left analog stick. So basically Southpaw, which in this setting would be better, but that's really hard to break muscle memory. So I don't know, we'll try it. We'll try both, see how it works. I played Earth Defense Force once while at my brother's house, and it's so weird that people obsess about that game. I genuinely am confused. Like, I don't really understand. Have I ever heard of the History Channel of PS games? God, for the love of God, yes. I have gotten an unreasonable amount of people telling me to play that game, and I have for years. And I may just play it so people stop bugging me. White crayons, thanks for following. Fox lurking. Wait, Fox just wants to fill the cup. Alright, someone subscribe. Someone ruined Fox's day. What's the name again? Okay, so the name of this game is N.O.V.A, which is like Near Orbit Alliance Vanguard. Some Vanguard Alliance, some nonsense. But yeah, there's only 2 control schemes. One is just you aim with the left analog stick, the other one's you aim with the face buttons. We'll try both. Let's start with the face buttons, see how that works off. There were advanced options. I'm gonna turn this off. Auto leveling means you're going to automatically, like, horizontally center to the center of your screen. I don't like that. Okay. So I guess let's go new game. My preferred System album. My favorite album from them is definitely Steal This album, which I feel is really underrated.
Captain Cal Warden?
Huh. Been a time since anyone called me that.
You'll need to come with us.
Yeah. Been a while since you discharged me, too. Think I'll finish my drink. You don't mind.
Sorry, Captain. We're not asking.
What the fuck?
Please excuse your abduction, Captain Warden, but the Colonial Administration feels you're the best man for a very important job. and they cannot afford to waste time.
So they just punch you?
I didn't catch your name.
I am
And he's
Elaine,
fine.
the AI advisor on your mission.
My mission?
I'll explain later. Your shuttle is scheduled to leave Ceres shortly, so we must hurry. I see they fitted you for a mobile armored suit.
Use action buttons to rotate the camera. Use the
Yes.
analog stick
Oh.
to walk to the waypoints displayed.
Yeah. So just walking around, this feels fine for the most part.
Aim and fire at the simulated target. Now, please reload with the left button. Press the right button to change weapon.
All right, are you guys ready for this?
The shield depletes when taking damage, but regenerates when not under fire.
It's literally just Halo. That's the Halo pistol, same shield, same
When
everything.
fighting multiple hostiles, you can use your paralyze ability with the down button, but it will consume some of your shield's power.
Follow the navigation compass to the ship we provided for you.
Wow, those tires aren't even moving. Also, the sound effect is correct me if I'm wrong, this is just Halo sound effects. No, I recognize where this is from. That's the Rainbow Six Vegas USP. That's what the sound effect is. Like, I immediately recognize what that sound was. Which I'm pretty sure is just, like, a default sound effect. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. But, yeah, what I'm gonna end up doing for this... Dark Lord, welcome. Thanks for following. How you been? And yeah, that looks like a Warhog too. So what I'm gonna end up doing for this is that I'll try playing it the default way just to get the PSP experience with the face buttons and aiming and all that stuff. And then I'll try the other control scheme, which is just moving with the face buttons and then aiming with the left analog stick, which is full-on analog stick aim. So that, in my mind, if you were playing on a PSP, that should be the proper way to play, like the better way. But aiming with the left analog stick feels weird. Like you're playing Southpaw. It's like getting adjusted to being left-handed. And then what I'll do after that, I'll go into the emulator, I will change the controls so I can just make the face buttons on the left analog stick, and then make the left analog stick the right analog stick. So then it's just like playing a normal game. You only have 8 movement directions, but that's still better, right?
Press select buttons to see your current objective in the goals screen.
Jed, welcome. Thanks for following. But to be honest, like, I might not even change it, because this feels fine. There's so much aim
I see
assist.
You're quite used to it.
Very good. There's a shuttle waiting for you at the beach. It will convey you to your destination.
What Hold on a minute. I'm not a Marine anymore. What if I refuse?
You will be in violation of N.O.V.A. Colonial Directive 12. In a time of emergency, the governor of Ceres reserves the right to recall to active duty any...
Yeah, you got me by the berries. What's the mission?
You will board
This is
and
some voice
investigate
acting.
the Colonial Tribe, a military
Someone subs.
cargo ship
Jed
with
with the
which
Prime.
you lost contact
Thanks so much for the
1
Prime.
week ago.
I'm sure this game looked better on the PSP.
Hostiles detected. Defend yourself.
Oh boy, that is some frame rate. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I even need to change this. This has, like, absurd aim assist. Like, I didn't touch the aiming buttons at all, so I think I don't need to do anything. Also, this game runs at 20 FPS. Like, you can see it in the top right. That's 100% speed, 20 FPS. My cup. Quickly, someone else subscribe. Is this the postal guy? Kind of sounds like him now that I think about it, yeah. First time catching the stream, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you like my YouTube videos too. Oh, there's Drake. Welcome, Drake. Halo 2 aim assist. This is stronger than Halo 2 aim assist. More Fox bits. It's kind of weird going to this after playing Killzone.
We do not know what happened to the crew, so please exercise caution while investigating this vessel.
Investigating. Yeah, it's kind of rough playing this after playing Killzone because Killzone looks really good for a PSP game, right? Oh. Whoa, what weapon is this? Just more of the same? Alright, let's try the pistol. If we have a Halo Magnum... It's unfortunately not as powerful as the Halo Magnum, which makes me a little sad. What is this? Oh, can I just shoot? Was that an explosive barrel? It's red. It was, okay. Oops. Maybe I do want the auto centering back on. These are just brutes.
Seems we now know what happened to the crew. Please continue to investigate this vessel so that we may learn more.
Like, legit, those are just brutes. Oh god. Okay, yeah. It's awkward when you have to go upward. Oh, is that the end of the level? Okay, that was just that level. Kmart Halo, yeah, pretty much. Hey, Point Man. Point Man bits. Fuck your cup. Alright, let's try the other control scheme. Because for those of you that are new, there are two control schemes. This is a PSP game, so there's not another analog stick. So yeah, GameLoft made this. There's just one analog stick on the PSP. So by default, you are aiming with the face buttons. But there's another control scheme that just makes it left-handed basically, where you're aiming with the left hand on the stick but moving with the buttons. And I want to try that. It'll be difficult to adjust to, but oh whoops. It didn't save. Not sound. I think I had to press X, and I didn't do that. There we go, okay. Oh god, that is definitely going to take some getting used to. Because I'm not left-handed.
Careful, the bay door is malfunctioning. Get to the nearest
Oh god,
exit.
that's so sensitive. That's amazingly sensitive. Why is my shield going down? Because it got exposed to atmosphere. That does not make any sense. Okay, yeah. I am not left-handed. There's no way I can do that. There's no way that'll work. That's even less comfortable. Oh god. Why is my guy grunting? Why is he grunting? Is that supposed to be the enemies? It is supposed to be the enemies. It sounds like it's coming directly out of my character. Ooh. So, wait, how many guns can I carry? 3. Nice. That's a good shotgun. Man, look at that aim assist. Do I have a grenade? Oops, that's not what I meant. I don't have any grenades. No, I do.
Captain Warden, this is General Korolev. We've seen enough. You are now authorized to blow this ship to Kingdom Come. You'll find self-destruct codes inside the computer security deck.
I heard that as computer dick. Oh god. Elevators terrify me. After playing Half-Life 1, every elevator I see I think is just gonna kill me. Yeah, the co-op in Far Cry 5 is pretty fun. I need to try to contact Ubisoft and see if I can get a, Far Cry 2 is the only good one? You're wrong. You're objectively wrong. I pretty much love every Far Cry game after Far Cry 2. Like, Far Cry 2 and on, I love every Far Cry game, with the exception of Primal. Not a fan of that one. And Primal and, excessive Half-Life 2 ragdoll noises.
I see you found a shotgun. It performs well at close range, but is poor for long.
Yeah, no shit. I know how to play video games.
It appears the door to the central computer room is locked. I'll guide you to a vulnerable computer to hack.
New Dawn was okay. I didn't mind it. It wasn't bad, it just wasn't great. I think Far Cry gets an unreasonable amount of hate for absolutely no goddamn reason. It's genuinely annoying to go to threads. Every time you go to a Far Cry news thread or whatever, it's always the same thing. It's always just people going like, oh, it's the same. Far Cry is so boring now. The game is so bad. Far Cry is dead to me. I'm like, okay, well then why are you here? If you have no plans on buying it, why do you even go to the thread? Just a bitch? The answer is yes. I feel like I'm backtracking and I shouldn't be. There's just probably just a computer in that room I didn't see. Oh, you should definitely play Far Cry 2. Far Cry 2 is still my favorite, I gotta say. It's Far Cry 2 and Blood Dragon. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I never play Far Cry for the story. You guys like the Halo pistol, right? We heard you like the Halo pistol so much that we added the Halo pistol into your game. Yeah, I'm emulating. There's not really a way to record the PSP without like going out of the way to get certain component cables and stuff.
Crate near me. It's too late for me. Hack the crate, get some ammo. Save yourself.
Or rip that dude. Oh fuck, there's a hacking minigame? Okay, so how do I do it? Okay, I think I get it. I like how they just do it for me right away. I'm watching so I know what the controls are. They just did it for me. I didn't do anything. Okay, hold up. Listen, chat. No, I pretty much like every Far Cry game. Far Cry 1 is fine. I don't hate it, but it's not one of my favorite games. I don't really feel like going back to it, I would say. But everything, Far Cry 2 and on, like I love every Far Cry game with the exception of Primal. And New Dawn is okay. But I genuinely, I love all the other ones. Like, I really like Far Cry. I'm super excited for Far Cry 6. Because I just want more Far Cry. That's all I want. Like, everyone's like, oh, it's not changing anything. It's just the same over again. I'm like, that's what I want. I like Far Cry. I want more Far Cry. What's the problem with this? They have a formula that's satisfying and it works, so I want more of that. And people are just like, no, it should be something totally different just for me. I'm like, then why are you here? Go play a game that you actually want to play. I don't get it. Will you ever get reviews of Pokemon games? No, nobody would watch it. I love Pokemon, don't get me wrong, but like, no one on my channel watches anything but shooters. Do I not have any grenades? Oh, yeah, I don't. Yeah, once you get used to it, the aim is not that bad. Partially because the aim assist is so strong. I mean, sure, you'd watch a Pokemon video, but most people would not. No, swap weapons. The only problem is that you can't move and do basic options, because the way the controls work is that, like, if I want to swap weapons, that's right on the D-pad, which is obviously you have to let go of your movement the analog stick to reach down or up if you're on the PSP to press the D-pad. PSP Nova port? Nova was always on the PSP. Oh god, this is like laggy. Like very, very laggy. Like ridiculously laggy. That would just go right back. Would this wouldn't work doing that, never mind. Oops. I don't think that would work. Would it work? Let's just see. I'm just gonna see if it'll actually, because it looks like I should just hit the side of it, right? Oh my god, dude, this is so... It takes so long between when I push the button and when things actually happen. Go! It just will not... Oh my fucking lord. Okay, that definitely won't work. What am I doing here? No, okay, so Nova 1 came out on mobile. It very quickly got ported to the PSP and PS3, and then Nova 2 and Nova 3 are iOS exclusives that never came out on any other platform. Thus, I don't care about them. There's input delay in this menu specifically. I don't know why. Also, I feel like I'm not doing this right. It gives me 4, and that would not work. Wait, let's just try. No. Okay, that goes directly down. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I thought it would go at a different angle than that. Because it doesn't look like it would send to that angle, but okay, it does. It's just a square. Okay, just hold the button down and it'll keep going the direction I want. If you try to tap it, it'll just not work. This is a underwhelming hacking game. Wait, hold up. Alright, what's this? I would say Easter egg, but they're like 2 pixels. You can only buy Nova 3. Far Cry 3 is great, but yes, I do agree that it's overrated. I feel like people only like Far Cry 3 because of VOS. I've said that a lot. To me, I care about gameplay more than anything else. And to me, the gameplay in Far Cry is fun and satisfying. And people want more context and story and... I like other things of what people enjoy. What would I say the FOV is? Kind of narrow, but like... oddly enough better than a lot of ports we ended up getting on like the 360 and stuff during its lifespan. God, that's still open. Wait, you're still alive? The aim assist is what makes this doable. Very strong aim assist, which I am thankful for. For reviewing purposes, I will stick to the original PSP controls. For the sake of videos, just for you guys. I could make it much better,
Good.
but I will not.
Now that you have the self-destruct codes, I'll direct you to the bridge.
I don't know, I just started playing, so I might have other types of grenades, but for now, it's just the regular grenades. Also, yes, that very much so is just the Halo pistol. What? Oh. So far, a pretty easy game. Difficulty has not been very much.
One of the fuel tanks must have exploded.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, like I said, it's literally just the Magnum. I have the assumption that that will hurt me. Ow. Assumption was correct. Pretty good amount of damage too, jeez. Oops. I don't have any grenades. Oh god. Once you lock onto an opponent, you don't need to touch the movement at all, or the aiming at all. Because it just straight up locks on. More shotgun shells, good. I'll keep this out and be able to swap over to the shotgun. I don't even know what he's doing to reload. I really, like, genuinely, I don't. Oh, hello. You know what I'll do? I'll turn back on. I understand why they have... Why? Okay, so when I pause the game, it runs at 60 FPS, but the actual gameplay runs at 20. That's really weird. Whoops. No, it's underneath advanced, right? I usually don't want that on. Wow, you can immediately do the 180 turn. Interesting. How will this work? Hold on, let me turn this on. I'm going to see how this works. Double tap? No? I don't know how... Whoops. Oh, right, I forgot I have that. I don't know how that even works. Double tap doesn't do it. Try to play what? What are we talking about now? Oh. How did I do that? What the heck? Okay, it's double tap back. That might just get in the way. I'll try. See how it goes.
Captain Warden, took some time. Managed to hack into your frequency. Listen to me. You can't trust Colonial Administration. Know why this is happening. Still have a choice. Trust no one.
Oops. Metal, smooth assassin. I got 27 headshots. Okay. How did I get 27 headshots and my favorite weapon is a shotgun? I know what that thing is. I didn't mean to do it. I forgot I haven't had it. There was a tutorial in this game. It's not a very deep game.
Captain, another fuel tank exploded. The main access corridor to the bridge is obstructed. The only option is extremely dangerous, but I'm afraid there's no other choice. Please proceed to the ship's exterior.
Music was sudden, thought it was an ad.
I've activated your mag boost, but you'll have to manage your oxygen supply. Use the storage chambers along the way to catch your breath.
Storage chambers? I hate how you can't cancel your reload. Wait. Oh, you jumped down there. Phone 1, welcome. How you been? Oh, I see what the storage chambers are. Like your shield doubles as your oxygen supply for
I located
reasons.
a small armory on the deck below. There's ammo and some new gadgets if you are willing to do some hacking.
Oh, I didn't mean to press that. This game looks ugly. It came out on the PSP. What do you expect? Oh, I have no mirrors. Just put this right in the middle. I don't know what this does. Oh, it's just a four-way thing. Okay. I guess that's just a tutorial and tell me how that works. Ooh. Bunch of ammo. No new guns, though. I kind of want to try out some new guns. I did get a bunch of grenades, which is good. Get your air from batteries. Yeah, I was so glad they separated that in episode 2. Yeah, it looks okay for the PSP. It running at 20 FPS is... it could be better. The pop-in is pretty bad.
Watch out for the asteroid shower, Commander.
Oh shit. What kind of asteroid shower is this? Why would it fly in from that direction? What? And then ripped off Crisis and N.O.V.A 3. Okay, to be honest, I'm kind of fine with a Halo ripoff. Because I like Halo. I want more Halo, and finding Halo on PSP is really funny to me.
We'll have to make a little detour through the warehouse B deck to get closer to the bridge.
Wow, I died quick. I did not expect to die that fast. He didn't even die from that grenade. Let me just, Get off that turret. All I want to do is just run straight at the, Yeah, they don't even want to shoot me, they just want to go to the turret. Remember your name. Alright, no backseat gaming, guys. I know how to play video games. Wow, that door is doing a thing. Playing the classic graphics mode. Oh, I did not mean to jump. What the fuck? Oh, I got the 180 turn. I might turn that off. Yeah. That's a little awkward. Oh, there's someone else. There are other Marines here. Wait, hold on. So they're that way, then what's this way? No, I don't think this looks like the pulse rifle. I don't think this really looks like anything. Oh, well. This is one hell of a frame rate. Oh. They just stand there. Alright. No voice acting, anything, just I found him. Honestly, the game's not bad. Oh, there's actually just like backseat gaming can actually just be really annoying. So here's the key to backseat gaming. Let them figure out the game and play on their own. Only tell them what to do if they would have like really missed something. Like say they go the wrong direction and they miss like a weapon that they wouldn't otherwise get. That's when you tell them, all right, hold on, there's a gun over there. Go get that. You know, stuff like that basically. Oh god, what the? I couldn't walk forward there for some reason. It's like there was something blocking me. I kind of figured that out. Oop. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. I keep pressing square to shoot because I just got done playing Killzone on PSP. Alright, morals. That's kind of what I figured would happen. This thing was pretty accurate. All things considered. Let's try the pistol, though. That's not the pistol. It literally is just a Halo pistol. I cannot get over that. Lock on, please. Oh, I'm too far away. There we go. Despite the fact that it looks like the Halo pistol pretty much 1-to-1, it's not the strongest. And the magazine can be deeper. I don't really keep up with both celebrities or Spider-Man games, to be honest. I never really got into it, especially since that's like Sony exclusive stuff, and I don't have a PS4 or PS5, and kind of never really care about. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Sony doesn't really have any exclusives I care about. Like, not nowadays, I should say. I did love my PSP, like PS2, PSP, like that around that time. Like that was the last time I was really into Sony stuff. But then, like, I don't know, PS3 came around and they just didn't really make many action games I cared about at all. So I was very much so on the PC and the 360 side because I mainly wanted to play shooters, and this game, and the Sony doesn't really do shooters very well, gonna be honest. It's gonna break through the window. Never mind. That's not what I thought would happen, but okay. Oh, hacking is getting more intense. Oh, I can use the D-pad in here. That makes things better. I only have one. Wait, does this send this 4 directions or does this immediately destroy it? Oh, there's already one there. Okay, so I don't know what the red thing does. I don't know if that just fails it. I guess we'll see. Yeah, okay, it does. I didn't know what it did, so I had to figure it out one way. Hacking minigames are always boring. Review on Mirror's Edge? Maybe one day. It's definitely something I would cover. Man, I only played that once. Resistance was a little over. I think Resistance was very overrated. In fact, I would say Resistance 1 and 2, I did not think they were good games. I know I don't have a popular opinion with that, but I thought, I played them and I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is just ruined by artificial difficulty. Although Resistance 3 was good. I will say that. I haven't played the Uncharted games, so I can't speak on that. You just threw a fucking box at me. Oh god. Oh, no. I gotta turn that off or I'm gonna keep accidentally turning around. Oh, you're dead. I need another box here. What? Oh, there you are. How is it they can walk on the lava, but I can't? Okay, I need to turn off the auto centering as well. Ow. Well, it seems like it might be useful. It ultimately is not. Fox bits. Fox are back. I must have missed the lava boots from 3 levels ago. Was there actually 3 levels ago? Because every level is so short, it doesn't feel like there were 3 levels. I had to get used to the controls again. Oh. Oh god, I almost didn't make that jump. The loudest thunk possible. Can I make this jump? Okay, yeah, I can. We got Halo jumping. Alright, this one song being the same drum loop is starting to kind of drive me insane.
Commander, I have bad news. I know why the ship engines are in turbocharge mode. We must close all auxiliary drives, or we'll reach Ceres before we can initiate self-destruct.
Oh shit. Well. God damn. It didn't show me that I was losing oxygen while she was talking. I thought I was safe in that little corner. Am I gonna do Deathloop? I mean, maybe. I'm looking at it and like it looks interesting. It doesn't look like a game that I think will be like one of the best things I've ever played. Like it looks like a game that people will probably love, but it probably won't be for me. That's the assumption I'm going with. But I don't know. I haven't played it. I have no opinion.
Captain, the AI turrets up ahead are malfunctioning. Please use caution.
I just ran by them. They didn't even shoot me. Let's do anything? Nope. Wait. Did that door open? It's locked. Oh, I'm hearing the door behind me. Okay. Let my oxygen come back real quick. Never really gotten a Killzone, but I think she gives Sears another chance. Killzone again. I've said this before, but Killzone is really overrated. Like Killzone 1, everyone is disappointed by it. Killzone 2 and 3, I look at this and I go, this is just sci-fi Call of Duty. Like the gameplay is, I think people are really into Killzone because the actual lore and art style and everything around Killzone is actually really damn good and really cool. But the gameplay just kind of sucks. Like, it's not the worst thing I've ever played, but it's really not good. It's just sci-fi Call of Duty. Like literally, it's Spunk Gargle Weeby. I do not understand the appeal to it. The only conclusion I can come to is that there's just no competition on PlayStation because Sony does not know what to do when it comes to first-person shooters. Can I just... Wow, they don't even shoot you. It's fine. As long as you don't walk in front of them, you're okay. I want a new gun. Aha, we got 2 of them. I can't put it here, that will fail it. Because it can't hit this. How do I do that? I cannot move these, I guess? Yeah, I can't rotate these or move these or anything. Will this fail it? Hold on, let's just see. There's no punishment for failing, so... What? No, go over there. Oh, okay. I guess the red isn't bad. Sure. Killzone had space Nazis, sure, but I care about gameplay. And the gameplay that Killzone does was not great. Especially the moments where you just have to push through never-ending spawning enemies, and that's just so fucking annoying to me. Like, that's just not fun. Like, I remember that more than anything else. Put that thing in the middle of the triangle. Don't backseat gaming. I got it. The reason I didn't do that is because I thought the red block would cause it to fail. But it didn't. It was fine. And no, Call of Duty 4 came out long before Killzone 2. Killzone 1 came out before Call of Duty, but Killzone 1 didn't play like Call of Duty. Killzone 1 was sort of its own thing. And nobody liked Shadowfall, so that doesn't matter. What I will say is I unironically think the best Killzone game was actually Killzone Liberation. At least from what I played. I haven't played Mercenaries, so I can't speak on that. Oh, shit.
Captain, I was able to hack and close the AI turrets on this deck. I hope it helps.
Okay, well, it's nice to know that now. The frustrating thing about Killzone Shadowfall is I actually think the beginning of the game was quite good. Like, where you're in this sort of open area in the forest. Like, that was pretty fun. But then it got worse and worse as the game went on. I haven't played Mercenary as I... Okay, you guys haven't seen that yet.
Here. Close them from the console, and I'll download a virus that will make them useless. You'll
Fall
need to
damage?
remain here and ensure no one restarts the drives before the viral infiltrate. My bioscanner's picking up a wave of incoming hostiles, Captain. The next wave is 30 seconds to contact. Gather any needed ammo now.
What is this? That's a shotgun. Oh my fucking god. The best thing Killzone Shadowfall gave us was the design of the PS5. Sure. Yeah, but again, so I explained this in a video you guys haven't seen. The video is done. It should be up on Friday, but I can't post it early, even for my patrons, due to sponsor reasons. I'm waiting for them to approve things. But I can't play Mercenary or make a video on it. And the reason is because there's no way to record a Vita. No, I don't even have a Vita. I could go out and buy a Vita and then buy the stupid proprietary memory card. Why did Sony do that? But then that wouldn't solve anything, because then I couldn't record it, is the problem. So what you need in order to record Vita games is a PlayStation TV. Problem is those got discontinued. So you can't find them. And if you do find them, they're like $300. So I'm not paying $300 to cover like 2 games. That's just not going to happen. And that's without the memory card. Now, there was a time, and I still remember this vividly, before they discontinued the PS TV, they were just trying to get them out of their shop because nobody wanted them, because why would you want to sit at your TV and play a mobile handheld? Why would you not just buy the handheld, right? So no one bought it. They were selling it at one point for $20. And I'm so mad I didn't buy it then. It was so cheap that I saw it and I went, well, if I want to play a Vita, I'd rather just have a handheld and play a Vita, and I thought nothing of it. But looking back at it now, that would have helped me so much. And I'm so sad I didn't do that. It's like, so like the only thing I can really do now is just hope that, someone can loan me theirs. Like that's quite literally all I can do. I don't think that'll work on the side there. It's another mirror up top. But I think that should just work. Whoops. I'm still getting used to the controls. Don't mind me. Well, the question here is I only got one of them. These red ones will fail me immediately, so. Oh, I didn't see I have another square. Okay. I never played Viet Cong, so I can't really have an opinion on it. God, the problem with the PS... Oh, they're shooting at me now. The problem with the Vita TV not doing well is that I could say, hey, do any of my viewers have a TV that they could loan me? But the answer will most likely be no one owns this.
Seconds to contact.
Oh, hello.
Excellent. The coast is clear. You can resume your way to the bridge.
You want to knock what? Well, the Vita isn't the problem. If it was just a Vita, I would probably just go buy a Vita because I've kind of always wanted one. It's a PlayStation TV that I need, not a Vita. Gonna beat it on hard. I feel like beating this game on hard, unless it scales really horribly, shouldn't be too hard. Because so far it's been a pretty easy game. which kind of needs to be for the controls. Yeah, I think this is an okay game for the PSP. I don't think it would stand up very well if you played it on PS3, because it's just a short game that, I don't know, you expect more out of a console game, but I don't have such high expectations when it comes to a PSP title, right? Oh, I've already been here before.
Asteroids incoming.
I don't... Since when do asteroids fly at you like that? Like, what is even the point of adding that? Oh god. There's a lot of games I have that I just sort of enjoy to play. Like, the obvious one is Half-Life. So, when it comes to Nova, Nova 1, again, Nova 1 originally was a mobile game, and then they ported it to PSP and PS3. And then Nova 2 and 3 are exclusive to iOS, so I don't care. So I just won't play them. I have no interest in that. Like, it's not even bad enough that it's exclusive to mobile, but also then you add on top of it, it's exclusive to iOS. Oh, shit. Like, you can't even use the... Ow, that's... How do you dodge that? Oops. Yeah, you can't even port it to the far superior Android. Wow. I actually, like, unironically, I hate Apple products. I hate, like, everything Apple does.
This is it. The self-destruction console is in this room.
Okay, did you need a cutscene for that? Alright.
Captain, please evacuate.
Time to run away.
now. The door to your right.
Captain, this is Prometheus. The emergency evacuation system is malfunctioning. The remaining Marines here will die unless you manually
Okay. Just interrupted anything I was saying. I could play it on BlueStacks. I guess that means, as far as I'm understanding, Nova 2 is just, like, not playable. Apple is the tech company equivalent of Supreme. This is very true. People buy anything with an Apple name on it. I absolutely hate that. I look at them like, this is not functional. This is just expensive and locked down. Why would I want this garbage? Is that a new gun I see? No, it's just a shotgun. I want a new gun. New enemy type? Alright, pistol time. Why do they make hissing noises? What are they, part snake? Oh, you guys are just right here next to the enemies. Didn't do anything.
You from the escape shuttle? After the first wave of Xenos hit us, we had to regroup at the old bunker. Haven't used it since before Rebellion times, but they should have mission updates for you there.
What's the name of the phone I got reviewed? It's a BL5000 5G. I still use it, by the way. Like that review was legit. Like I'm still using that phone. It's a lot better than the old phone I had because it was just a shitty starter phone and I needed something new. Okay, it starts over there. Do I even need it? I think this is all I... Oh wait, no, I need one more. Wait, no, it doesn't fail from hitting the red block, so I... Is this really all I need? Oh, never mind, I saw that wrong. Oh, if only it's saved. I was gonna say, it's like, I know it, I need more. What is the most generic game I've played? Probably Enemy Front. Yeah, I would have to say Enemy Front, for sure. What? Oh, go over here. If I go for two, okay, so if I go to if I press 1 to the right here, it goes to the left. But if I press to the left, it doesn't go back. So I have to scroll all the way back around, which is really annoying. Let's just, oops. Can I? No, that wouldn't. I can't move this, damn it. I need this one to be right here. I think, yeah. I think that would be good. I'm not missing anything, am I? Why do I have one extra mirror? Oh, I did the same thing as I did last time. The subtitle is literally Warfighter. That is also true. That one is pretty generic. I have to say Enemy Front wins, though. But that's up there for the running. I don't know, my mind thinks that this will continue up through that. I just forget that mirror is there. Wait. There we go. I got it. All I did is give me 7 shotgun shells. I want a new gun. So this is giving me some, like, early Turok looking vibes. What the heck? Really just 5? Is it actually just that simple? It can't be that simple, right? Okay. Whoops. In my mind, I don't know why I keep pressing the right trigger to turn to the right. PS3 Turok. So okay, I don't actually think it was that bad. I think people kind of exaggerated how bad the Turok was in that gen. It just was. It was kind of mediocre. You know, it was one of those shooters. Like it was fine. It just wasn't good. Time to stop time. That's a odd name. Is it a first-person shooter? No, I didn't make a video on Turok. That's one of those games I definitely should make a video of. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh, you're alive. Throw a grenade at me. Ouch. Ouch. Why? I feel like this is a game where it shouldn't have fall damage. Alright, later, Drake. Hey, Jangon. I don't know what Parasite Eve is. Also, you don't need to at me for every comment. I will see the comments. No, this is on PSP. Let me just you look at that. It's on PSP. Things can be on numerous platforms at once. And look at those PSP button prompts.
Hey kid, give me a hand, eh? I shoot from here, there won't be a helipad left to land on. Wipe out those Xenos and their crystals.
Oh boy, frame rate lag. Alright, shotgun is the way to go with this. What the? Okay, hello. Beowulf, welcome. Thanks for following.
Thanks, kid. Let me clear your path.
Wow, that audio. This honestly reminds me of a PlayStation 1 game. I think that's probably the best way I can describe this. This is like a B-tier PSP game. Because like really good really good PSP games were almost equivalent to that of a PS2, right? And then like the worst PSP games were equivalent more to PS1. See the fall damage? Why is there fall damage in this game? I really feel like there shouldn't be. Alright guys, if you want to suggest me to play video games, join my Discord. There's a channel specifically made just so that you can request me to play games. Instead of my Twitch chat just being, hey, you should play this game. I get plenty of that in YouTube comments. And for the most part, I don't cover third-person shooters, although I do make exceptions for certain games. This drum is gonna drive me insane. Oh my god, I got 3. These are getting more complicated. What? No. I feel like I need this here. What? Wait, hacking failed. What? What it failed there? Oh, it's faced upward. I didn't see that. I thought it was faced to the right side. I'm not paying attention. I'm doing everything right, and I'm just like messing one thing up accidentally. Okay. Just to make sure everything's turned in the correct direction. Okay, good. Who? Oh, he's around the corner. He's trying to shoot me through the wall. Where's Fall Edge, Dune 3, or Rainbow Six Vegas? Vegas. Quite easily. I mean, Vegas, you're just gonna die. Also, rip Vegas. Their servers went down, you know, months ago. It makes me so sad. Vegas Terrorist Hunt was a special gift to humankind. And nothing replaced it. We never got anything again like it, and it makes me so sad. Oh, there you are. Yeah, Rainbow Six Vegas. Both Vegas 1 and 2 servers went down. Vegas had like no good gun. I'm sorry? What are you talking about? Rainbow Six Vegas had like all good guns. Didn't we get Siege for Terrorist Hunt? Yeah, but Siege Terrorist Hunt sucks. So everything about Siege is just bad compared to Vegas. I agree with the statement. You must be high to think Vegas's guns are bad. God, I just got double grenaded, holy. Casino SWAT vibes, that, yeah, those were quite interesting. I can't move forward. Sometimes there's like, what is hurting me? They're just going into the ground there. Oh my god, there's so many of them. If I'm gonna have this pistol for most of the game, I wish the pistol had more range. Level the street and bus? You mean a multiplayer level, or? I think Payday 1 is a better game than Payday 2 by like a lot. Like I love Payday 1. It just felt like Left 4 Dead, but with a new gun. But like with a heist, you know? All right, we got a sniper. This might be difficult to aim with this thing. Okay, sound effects. Like, Payday 1 was focused on action and teamwork and shooter stuff, and then Payday 2 tried to be an MMO, and I fucking hated it. Isn't good Ubisoft game was Blood Dragon? Last good Ubisoft game was Blood Dragon. No, the Far Cry games are all good. I think people really want to hate Ubisoft for some odd reason. I don't really know why. Payday 1's gunplay is bad? No. I think you're just trolling. And then you have Raid World War II, yeah.
Please proceed to the bunker right away, Captain.
Far Cry hasn't been good or interesting since 2. Your opinion is wrong. Oh. That's, how do I unscoop out of this? No, swap weapons, please. How do I get out of the scope? Like, actually, how do I unscope? Okay, you jump. Those are some controls. Holy. Okay. Stories of yeah, but I'm not playing Far Cry for the story. If you're playing Far Cry for the story, you're doing it wrong. It got so boring, and it's been the same since 3. Okay, well then stop playing it. I really don't understand that opinion. Like, it's a format that works. It's a format I find fun. I want more of the same thing. Every Far Cry game has been good. Boring doesn't mean it's bad. That just means it's not for you. And like, every single Far Cry thread is always the same. It's always people saying, wow, this game sucks. It's the same since Far Cry 3. Bring Voss back. It's like, I hate people. It's so, like, you can't have a conversation about Far Cry without going to threads and only seeing that by people that don't even play it anymore. Yeah, I don't play Far Cry for the story. I play it because I like the open world gameplay. Unlocking guns, finding new loadouts to use, taking over outposts. You know, just exploring. I think it's fun. I'm saying 2 is a great game. I loved Far Cry 2. Like, Far Cry 2, I at least agree that Far Cry 2 is, like, the best Far Cry game. It's like, Far Cry 2 and Blood Dragon are easily my favorites. There's someone behind me? Why do they make like... Oh, there's a rock in the way. They make like snake noises. Oh, perfect. Ran out of ammo. Like, that's not to say that I would be bothered if Far Cry kind of like tried to change things up, but the only way I would want them to change things up is if it stayed a Far Cry game, right? I still want it to be open world, I still want it to have outposts, I still want it to work vaguely the same way. I would just want them to make the gameplay mechanics like more hardcore like Far Cry 2. And make it so the world, you know, and the story be less like action movie nonsense.
Captain, we lost contact with Bravo Squad. Please proceed to their position and find out what's happening.
Like, someone asked me, what game would you play, like, once a year or whatever? Far Cry is one of those games for me. Like, I could play Far Cry over and over. I'd like any of the Far Cry games. Like, I love them. I have a harder time playing Far Cry 3 than the other ones, to be honest, just because Far Cry 4 is basically Far Cry 3, but better. It has more guns. And the same Far Cry 3 guns, so if that's why I'm playing it, then I'll just play Far Cry 4. You can't even burn... Man, Far Cry sucks now. You can't burn grass. What? Fire did spread. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not quite as much as Far Cry 2, but that's not what's going to make the game bad. Surprised people defend it this much? Well, yeah, because the circle jerk is Ubisoft bad, Far Cry bad. It's all bad now. And then Far Cry goes on and sells millions of copies. You know, it's the same sort of thing that people got, like, angry about Call of Duty. It's the same thing every time. Why would you want to play the same game over and over again? Then it sells billions. It's like, it's almost like the games are still enjoyable in their own right. And outside of the circle jerk, people like them. Like, one of the... Let's see, what was one of the worst-selling Far Cry games? Far Cry Primal. When did they try to do something different? Far Cry Primal. I don't know, there's a disconnect between what people think other people actually want and in all reality what people want. Cells equal quality. Well, if you're going to argue that Far Cry doesn't have quality, well then you're just objectively incorrect. The Far Cry games are some of the most ridiculously polished games around. You just don't like the combat loop. Or the whole loop of the game. What the heck? Man, look at that aim assist go! Can someone clip that? That's a really good example to talk about how, like, absurdly strong the aim assist in this game is. Just kind of shallow. I mean, so what do you play a video game for? Because I'm not playing a video game for trees growing back in real time and fire spreading all the way. Those are cool, but that's not what's going to make the game. That's bonus points on top of what's a fun game, right? Like, the reason I play Far Cry is so that I can build my own loadouts, I can explore, and just kind of take over outposts the way I want to, like a proper open world game. And that's real. Far Cry does that extremely well. Like, no one else does that as good as Far Cry does. Like, people being loud and discussing why they hate Far Cry so much and how it's boring, like, that's just a circle jerk. That is by far not the majority. That's just loud, annoying people. And I'm not saying that Far Cry is perfect, because it definitely is not. Oh, it's invisible wall. Like I said, if they went back to like Far Cry 2 being more like serious and the world actually wants to kill you, something I could take more serious and have more punishing gameplay, I'd be all for it. Like, I would love that, because it would keep what is Far Cry. But I'm not going to complain, because I like pretty much all the Far Cries. Also, yeah, then there's people that think Far Cry would... Oh shit, oh shit. Problem. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, people that actually think Far Cry went downhill after 3 are just dumb.
Captain,
That's just stupid.
Prometheus here. I've accessed the military database and learned something interesting.
Hold up, Prometheus. Just who exactly are you?
I can't tell you that right now. Please believe I have your best interests and the colonies in mind.
Here's the problem, Prometheus. I'm trained to be polite and professional to everyone I meet, and also have a plan to kill them. But I can't kill you, which means I can't trust you either. Make sense?
What is this writing?
Captain Warden, how about if you just listen to me and then decide for yourself? Records indicate there was a second cargo ship flying with the one you blew up, but there's no information about what happened to it.
And? So? Xeno's probably wasted it.
And yet, the government doesn't seem very interested in finding out, does it?
Well, these are very provocative questions, Promi, but you might have noticed we got a full-on Xeno war underway here. Talk soon.
Man, this voice acting and this writing. Sheesh. It's been 11 years, just bring proper fire spread back. Like, I mean, it'd be cool to have, like, the full Far Cry 2 treatment come back. My problem is that people will post that one video talking about, like, how Far Cry has been downgraded since Far Cry 2 in, like, this surefire way to say Far Cry sucks now. And it's that, I look at that and I'm like, man, you guys are dumb. Like, that's not directed to you, but, like, you get what I'm saying. People look at that and they go, this is just bad. This is a bad game because fire doesn't spread now. I'm like, what the fucking, how? How is this the conclusion you come to out of that? Like, that's just the era that Far Cry 2 was in. Every game wanted to be Crisis. What the? Get back here. Where'd it go? Wait. Where did it go? It jumped down, right? Like... one of them just vanished. 1 out of 10, no malaria pills. I mean, Ubisoft still does try things out. Like, Far Cry Primal was very different. And it sold really bad. So, it's not quite my thing. They're still trying things out with, like, New Dawn, which, meh. You know?
Captain, the area outside the bunker is overrun by Xeno hostiles.
And they tried something out really hard with Blood Dragon.
Hostiles and find a way inside.
So it's not like they don't try. Like, I think I'd be settled into a good... a pleasant experience. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, fine. I would settle into a pleasant experience if Ubisoft tried to, like, the mainline games like Far Cry 5, Far Cry 6, were the games you would experience, you would expect. That missed, really. You know, the games you would expect out of that. And then the side games would be like the weird, wacky spin-offs like Blood Dragon. I think that would be like the best mix, right? That would keep everybody happy. How the fuck am I gonna... I don't have any sniper ammo. How am I gonna approach this? I need sniper ammo. I really hope there's some over here. There's not over here. Can I really not? Okay, cool. That'll work. That didn't kill you. Wait, I can just do this. No, he's still shooting at me. What is this shit? Wow, those are some short fuses. Alright, there we go.
They pushed us all the way back to square one. Sir, if you grab that machine gun and defend our position, we can hack the door circuits. Xenos are gonna assault the bunker! Somebody get on that machine gun and hold this ground! No matter what they throw at us!
Terry's here, the Terry bits. I'm sorry? There we go. Man, look at the spread on this turret. Out of Far Cry, I've always kind of wanted either like a South American setting or like a Russian setting. I feel like both of those would work pretty well. Okay, Far Cry 2 looks beautiful. Like, I mean, I've said this a lot of times before, like, Far Cry 2 and Blood Dragon are my two favorite Far Cry games, for two very different reasons. You know, Far Cry 2 took this, like, serious, the world doesn't care if you're alive or dead, like, the world... It kept moving whether you were around or not. It didn't have like protagonist syndrome, and I love that about Far Cry 2. Also, it just looked like really pretty. Like it still looks good. The game's like how many years old? Like 12, 13 years old, something like that. And then Blood Dragon is just for the opposite reason. It's just over the top, dumb bullshit, and I love that about it. Far Cry 6 is South America? No, it's not. Far Cry 6 is Cuba. That's not South America at all. Yeah, Far Cry 4 has some snowy settings in the Himalayan mountains, but like, not quite like that. Like, it's a small part of it. And these animations. Is that supposed to be me? No. Far Cry 6 is independent part of Cuba, so yes. Cuba is not South America. I'm sorry. Just saying.
You're expected, so get going and try to keep yourself alive.
Let's do that old argument. Which is the correct way to spell it according to chat? Caribbean or Caribbean? Or to say it, sorry. Alright, hold on. If it's Caribbean, say 1. If it's Caribbean, say 2. So mostly 1s, a few people saying 2. Almost split, actually. It's root, not route. Wait, do you mean route, not route? Damn it. English. Why? Wait. More ammo. Okay, thank you for making me look towards where I was. I almost just... What? Hold up. How did I fall there? Oh, it stops. I thought the ledge kept going. Oh.
Hey, it's Captain I Ain't No Stinking Marine again. He sure looks like a Marine now, don't he?
Yep. But I still don't trust him. Let's move.
Why are these guys such dicks to me? What did I do? Cheap bananas come at a cost. Oh, those are enemies. What happened to my friendlies? Another one of you up here. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Why do they just hiss at me? They're just like living snakes, opposed to dead snakes. They legit just, homies just pieced out. They just said, fuck this guy. Just let me die. An old West Far Cry game, that would actually be really cool. I would actually be down with that. Like, super down with that. That would just be like Far Cry, but Gun. Gun is a game that I do want to cover, by the way. I've been planning on doing that for a while. I remember really liking Gun. It's been a very long time since I played it, though. New gun.
This is a powerful long-range weapon. However, please watch out for the rocket's blast radius, Captain.
No shit. I will not waste ammo for that right now. Put that down. I think they want... Oh, I see why. Swap weapons, please. Thank you. I didn't want to... Oh, God. Why? What? Oh, my lord. I cannot hit the crystal, apparently. Alright. There we go. Jeez. That so did not hit him. Call of Juarez was very good as well. I had a lot of fun with the Call of Juarez franchise. Cartel did not happen. We don't talk about that. So where do you guys go?
Still got the backup generator if you want to take the elevator.
It'll sort of be an adventure. How long will it take? Will your teeth rattle out your mouth on the way? Who knows? But it'll get you there.
I wish there was some sort of like a weapon wheel. That's as far up as I can look. Oh. Civil War was too far back for Far Cry gameplay. They also had a game where you played in the future, so I don't think that matters. And also Primal exists. So, yeah, the game, as far as I know, has a 30 FPS cap, and like I just kind of accepted I'm gonna have to play at 30 FPS. Far Cry Napoleon. Do I regen health? You regen health. It's shields. It's just like Halo. Like, this game legit just wants to be Halo. So everyone's been saying that 2021's been kind of a, a slow year as far as video games go, and it's kind of been that way, but like, at the same time, we have Halo Infinite coming out soon. I don't know how Call of Duty Vanguard's going to be, but honestly, I think I'll end up liking it more than Cold War, which probably doesn't say too much. Because I really liked Modern Warfare 2019, and if it's just on the same engine and it's more or less more Modern Warfare 2019, then I'll probably enjoy it. Far Cry 6 is coming soon. Battlefield 2042 is coming soon. Like, there's a lot of games that are coming out soon. Oh, I can't jump and shoot at the same time. Can I? Wow, that works. I don't know why I keep thinking that's gonna make me turn to the right. Closing out enemy spawners while more enemies spawn in. This is... Oh, never mind. I don't have to do that, thank God. Did you really get on the turret? Hello? I just can't shoot that guy. He vanished. So how do you guys feel about me doing a bunch of PSP first person shooters for this month? If you kill them in the air, they're just gone. Darkest Days, yeah, I covered Darkest Days. It's an interesting game. It got quite a few views, if I remember correctly. That it? Okay, that's it. It was relatively fun. It'll be like Wii month. Yeah, which got me a decent amount of views. I think my viewers will probably appreciate PSP shooters more than Wii shooters, because it's still the same market as to what my viewers usually are into. No, not that. Why are there so many of them? No, I never really got into 40k. Okay, hold up. What's back here? Ammo. Wow, I don't know how that hit him. I totally shouldn't have hit him. Oh, that's a hacking crate. Haven't seen one of these in a while. Oh. I have to be missing some. I still have a mirror left over. What am I missing here? Oh, that's what I'm missing. Whoops. It's just aliens. Everyone keeps saying that this is just the aliens they are. I'm not seeing it. This doesn't look like the pulse rifle at all to me. I don't know. I get very curious of games that I haven't really heard of that are generally of pretty decent quality, I would say. Also, yeah, it is. This I said this right as the stream started. This is literally just the Halo Magnum, like that. It's just straight up the Halo Magnum. Unfortunately, it's not as good, but it is the Halo Magnum with the Rainbow Six Vegas USB sound effect. Like, I recognize that immediately. I was like, dude, that's just the same sound effect from Vegas. Oh. Did that just go through the wall? Activate, hold up.
Power's back. Nice work, Captain. Take the elevator down to HQ. General Korolev has a mission for you.
I can't see my health. Where the fuck am I getting shot from? They're like shooting me through the wall. Alright, I'm just gonna back up. Let my health come back. Okay, now where's that? There you are. And that one is definitely shooting me through a wall. And I just shot him through a wall. I don't think these enemies ever stop spawning. I'm gonna leave. Oh, I can't until I kill them. Are you serious? Okay, they're all dead. Yeah, they are to me just looks like generic stuff. I got like it doesn't look like anything in particular to me. It's time to sleep. You'll only sleep at 10 p.m. because we all know the only time zone that exists is Pacific Standard Time. That's the correct time zone. Later. Do you mean there was also Bad Company Vietnam? Unless that's the game you were talking about, and then that just makes me sad that people are saying it was an old game. It was like, damn it, kids. Like oh my god, I had a friend who was born in 96, I think, or was it 98? I don't know when he was born. But he started sending me all these things about like the crazy stuff people were doing after 9/11, and I'm like, bro, you know I was alive during that time, right? Like, I didn't forget. I know all the crazy stuff that happened afterward. Like, god damn it, fucking Zoomers. Yeah, Bad Company is not old. When I think old game, I'm thinking like early 360 and before. If anything around like 2010, like that Call of Duty era, I don't see that as too old. Oh, I got more rocket launcher ammo. Yeah, so like, I have a weird definition of what classifies as a retro game, right? I look at it and I go, I mean, yeah, you could take the literal definition and go, okay, this is so-and-so amount of years old, it's now retro. But then you run into the problem of, well, how many years old does it have to be before it's retro? Like, everyone sees that as something different. And more often than not, it boils down to, if it's before my time, then it's retro. People think that way, which I don't like that at all, because then that's not concrete. So I will never consider like original Xbox, GameCube, PS2, like that's not retro to me, and that never will be retro to me. Like, what I consider to be retro is kind of when the industry shifted from arcades to home consoles, right? Like, that's a totally, we still run on that same sort of idea of that same philosophy of early 90s or late 90s, early 2000s. That's when things started shifting to the more modern gaming stuff that we have now. So I kind of see like a hard cut before this is retro, depending on how they were developing it, and after. So, and then there's some that kind of blur the lines. Like N64 is sort of retro, but sort of not at the same time. Like it's right in that transition phase. Especially since that was like early 3D graphics and we're still experimenting with everything. So like, I don't mind if someone calls like the N64 retro at all. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of difficult. Like, there's not really a concrete definition. I almost shot them. Oh, okay.
You're just in time.
Man, we're really looking at them.
Got their hands on our bunker's nuke. We need your hacking skills to avert the launch.
No big deal. They just got a hold of our nukes. Go fix it. Push a few buttons. It'll be okay. Like, he's so calm for what's going on. What the fuck? +20 years old. I don't even agree with that, because by that definition, then Half-Life 1 is retro. And I'm not going to call Half-Life 1 retro, because as far as gameplay is concerned, it's still very much like modern. Like, games still feel like that. So I think it's more of like we need to go
It seems the missile is
game to game
armed and ready
basis.
to launch. We don't have much time.
Like Quake, definitely retro. Half-Life, I don't think it's retro, you know. Holy, the frame rate. I mean, I would say Half-Life 2 is old, it's just not retro. Because it's, I mean, Half-Life 2 is, what, 17 years old now? Something like that? It's starting to get there. I still remember it when it came out. Man, I played Half-Life 2 so many times. Oh, this one's more... Okay, that needs to be there. Oh, there we go.
Well done, Captain. If you'll take the elevator back to the surface, I've arranged for a vehicle to meet you.
Too many modern games carry from Half-Life 2. I wish that was the case. Unfortunately, too many modern games carry from either Call of Duty or nowadays going full Battle Royale and stuff like that. I'm hoping we'll get a full, like, retro, like a callback retro. Like, we've seen retro boomer shooters a lot, and I'm hoping we're going to get that same explosion of, like, Half-Life style games. We're already seeing a few, and we're also seeing a few Fear games, and I really hope that stays for a few reasons. One, I really want those games. Like, I love those games. Those have been always what I've been about. And two, that's sort of what my whole channel does, so if that happens, then my channel will suddenly explode, right? I feel like I'll kind of just end up being like the first person someone looks at when talking about those games. Oh yeah, I've mentioned Sulaco a few times in my videos. I've also like talked to the devs a few times. Like, be expecting probably an early review before it comes out. Boss battle? Oh. Well, this is different.
Captain, my bioscanner shows this creature secretes a powerful toxin. Try disabling its legs. When it hits the ground, go for the brain.
Okay, thank you for telling me how to fight the creature. Ow. Oh, the reload takes too long for that. Okay, I think I'll... Wait, I know what I can do. How many button pushes is it? 1, 2... Okay, it's 2 over from the shotgun, so... I'll keep that in mind. I don't know if this will hurt me. It went underneath, are you kidding me? That's some bullshit. Alright, let's not go with that. Precision shooting is, not what you can do well on the PSP. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I can't cancel the reload. Okay. Shoot the glowing weak spot. Oh, it disappeared. Shoot the glowing weak spots to be good at video game. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to be going? Yeah. Feels like I'm phasing into the elevator. That was the whole level? Alright. What would Dusk with Doom Eternal graphics be like? This is gonna sound really, really stupid and bad to say, but Dusk with Doom Eternal graphics would instantly make me way more interested in Dusk. I know people absolutely love the like retro shooter look, but I think early 3D graphics look really fucking bad. And I don't think that should be a hot take because they do look bad. Like, we were just figuring out 3D graphics, but people love that aesthetic and I've never thought it looked good, right? Like, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, wow, Half-Life 1 looks really... No, it kind of looks bad. It looks not that great. It's not like gonna stop me from playing the game for sure, but that's why so many people wanted Black Mesa, right? Like, a few games really knock the retro shooter look out of the park. I do think, like, Doom-style games look way better than early 3D. I will think that. And a few games do look pretty good with the retro style. Like, Dread Templar looks pretty good, I will say. Oh, I guess we're gonna get on a vehicle? Or will it just be on a rail? I'll be on the turret, I guarantee you. Can I drive? Nope. Yep, it's just not on a rail. I called it. Even worse, every time the vehicle moves, it turns my aim with it. Or does it? I felt like I was getting pulled. Maybe it was just the nope, it definitely pulls my aim with it. That's unfortunate. Viacong 2, that is a game I do plan on covering. Autocorrect rip. Oh yeah, Ultra Kill is another game I definitely need to cover. It isn't sitting in my library, and to this day I still have not played it. I trust me, I'm very aware of it. I will eventually play it. So many people want me to. What is peak low poly graphics? Let me think. My gut instinct, I kind of want to. Oh, what is that game called? The retro shooter coming up with dinosaurs. Compound Fracture. I think Compound Fracture looks really goddamn good. But if we're talking like old game peak low poly, I'm gonna have to give that to Silent Hill. I think Silent Hill wins that. Man, F in the chat for Silent Hill. There were a few good Silent Hill games on the PSP. Not like Silent Hill 2 good, but like, you know, that was before the true downfall of Silent Hill, I would say. Like, it was starting to go down, but that was before the nosedive. I've never played a Doom game for more than 10 minutes before you hated it. Ban this man. This man is not allowed to play another first-person shooter again in his life. It's illegal to have that opinion. Must cut off his thumbs. You can never play a video game again. That is your punishment. When am I getting off this damn vehicle? Yeah, the original Spyro PlayStation 1 games also look pretty good for low poly games. I will say, like, I'm not gonna say, like, low poly is bad and not the way to go for, you know, I'm not shitting on anyone's way of making a game for sure. I think the bigger aesthetic question I don't understand is how every single retro, I think I'm just tired of every retro shooting wanting to be Quake. Every single retro shooter wants to be the brown and just gray Quake. And I've seen it so, I'm just so bored of it, you know? To like, have some more inspiration. Do something more than just, I want to be Quake number 2, right? You can keep the Quake gameplay and look different. Because all those games just kind of blend together in my brain.
Brace yourself.
Wow. How exhilarating. What a jump. Well, I can't look behind me, so. I wonder if he's just trying to chase after my vehicle like a dog. Does it have a V slider? It's a PSP game, of course not. What I really wish I could have more of is more shooters that are like tactical first-person shooters, but not milsim shooters, right? Like, I want more stuff like Rainbow Six Vegas where you die quickly and you do have to be tactical, but it's not like hardcore, I want to be in the military. No, it's just more than just arcadey shooters, right? I want an in-between. Because I do love fast kill times.
The engine is losing power. Keep them
Oh, thank
while I
God.
reroute the main power coupling.
I guess this guy finally caught up. Or no, they just spawned behind me. Oh.
Okay, hop on. Let's get out of here.
Sure, hold on, let me grab this. I can't get up there. I want the shotgun shells. I will get them. Okay, cool. Back on the boring vehicle. Yeah, Half-Life 1, I mean, I've said this a lot of times before, I think Half-Life 1 is quite a bit better than Half-Life 2 if we're talking about pure gameplay. Not for story, but for gameplay. Yeah, Vegas had some really cool locations as well. I don't think we ever got a game like Vegas. Like, I think Vegas did its own thing and we never got another one. And it's so weird that we never got another game that worked like Vegas did. Like, I think the market was there. I think every game wanted to be Call of Duty, and no one wanted to try something else. Where I can't see the guns. That may seem like a silly turnoff, but if there's no weapon models, I'm not interested in the game. Like, if I'm just holding invisible guns, then, like, I just won't be interested. Man, I wish we got Patriots. That made me so sad. It makes me dislike Siege even more. Man, look at this water. This is actually a big-ass river now that I look at it. That water is moving hella fast, too. What is it, like, flooding? Wow, look at that amazing jump. What are physics? Not even any voice acting talking about either. Wow, I can't kill that guy? Okay. Yeah, I've gotten so many people. So many people have told me to play Trepang 2. And I've streamed it before. I have played it before. I know about it, but my god, I get spammed. Like, cover Trepang 2 if you like Fear. It's like, okay, if I like Fear, you really think I wouldn't know about Trepang 2? Like, come on. It's just, it's only a demo, so like, how much can I really say about it, you know? So I don't plan on covering Trepang 2 until it fully comes out, but like, who the fuck knows when that'll be. Did I just die? Fuck's sake. This thing is so inaccurate that if they actually decide to just try to nail you, you can't really do anything about it. Like, sometimes it'll hit them directly, other times, like that, it just won't hit them. Okay, I see weapons on the ground. Hopefully we'll get out of the vehicle and I can walk around now. No one wants to be doing on a rail shit.
The only way out is on the helipad. You need to clear the area.
Thank God. Whoa. Why does it sound like he drops a rock? Swap weapons, please. Not that. Wow. You're, Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Look at all the fireball throwing imp brutes. They really just are imp brutes. Alright, now I can... Where have I heard that firing sound effect before? There's FPS games on the Switch and holy shit, they're awful. Yeah, I kind of looked around and all I really saw was a bunch of ports from retro games being put on the Switch and like mostly third-party games. No. It's really funny. Yeah, there's just like, there's no exclusive first-person shooters on the Switch that are good. I have a Switch. I would totally make videos of first-person shooters on the Switch if they were exclusive to the Switch. But just, there just isn't really any. Man, I wish they would get Conduit 3. That would I would buy that in a heartbeat. Conduit is genuinely like one of the... Conduit 2 is a really good game. Like, genuinely. It's really fun. That was like my main takeaway from that when I covered a bunch of Wii games, was that the Conduit 2 is the only good game, like really, really good shooter I played during that time.
You seem to specialize in rough landings, Captain. Sniper, take cover.
Whoops. Ow. Man, that sniper didn't even make noise. How did we crash land? There was no cutscene. Wait, just in between loading screens, suddenly we're here now.
Captain, while these are human Marines, they appear to be controlled by the N.O.V.A. It appears the door is locked. There should be a control console nearby. Security got tight since I last checked this place.
Alright, cool. The voice interrupts all the time, and I'm always afraid that I just like miss something. Man, that was one exciting button to push. Trofez with the sub. 26 months. Where have you been, Trofez? Hold on, I'm gonna open my window. It's getting a little hot in here. Mobile FPS game analysis? No thanks. So, if you guys want to play Metroid Prime, the actual best way to play Metroid Prime is there's a very specific build of Dolphin that lets you use keyboard and mouse just like a regular first-person shooter. It feels very natural. Like, the aiming feels perfect. The controls take a little bit of a while to get used to because, like, it wasn't really made for keyboard and mouse. So you might have to, like, use the mouse scroll for something or something like that, but it's not a big deal. And it's way better than using just one analog stick or using a Wiimote and a nunchuck. It feels so much more natural. COD Mobile's the one game on phone that I don't mind playing. I just use my controller. There's a ridiculous amount of aim assist. So I can be lazy and lay in bed while using my Elite controller. The way it's meant to be played. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, so as someone that started with Melee and then really got into competitive Sash with Project M, RIP P+, fuck Nintendo. The GameCube controller, I'm just going to say the GameCube controller sucks. The GameCube controller is really not good. I think it's one of the most overrated controllers of all time. It's small, it cramps up your hands. The right analog stick is so bad. It's really not good for shooters especially. I think if I have a Switch... I do like the Switch Pro controller a lot, though. I feel like it's really comfortable to me. The thing with the GameCube controller that I really don't like is I don't like how the triggers on the GameCube controller go straight downward. Like, triggers like this go in, like, more towards the controller, and that's so much more natural. Like, I feel like just because the GameCube controller's attachment with Melee, people have very much so overrated the hell out of it. Why does this gun sound like thunder when you shoot it? How in the fuck are you alive? Man. Terry Bits. Terry's back. I would argue the Prime games are not FPS games. I mean, they're quite literally first-person shooters, but they're first-person shooter Metroidvanias. So they are first-person shooters, just their own subgenre of first-person shooter, which you don't really see anything. Like, I would actually like to see more Metroidvanias in first-person, but I don't like. Does more of that exist? Like, is it just Metroid Prime? There has to be other games like that, right? I have an Iranian friend that would be pissed that I'm watching Arab. Why? If he's Iranian, he is Arabic. You realize Arabic is Arabic. Arabic is not Saudi Arabian. Arabic is something different. I'm Syrian, not Arabian. It is actually amazing how many people don't know that. There's a lot of, like, really dumb misconceptions. Like, man, you hear some stupid shit. Like, when people find out that I'm Arabic, oops, I get a lot of dumb comments. The two that I get more than anything else is like, oh, so you're a Muslim? Like, no. That doesn't fucking mean that you're Muslim, it just means you're Arabic. Fucking, goddamn it. But they're not Arabians. Yeah, because Arabian is Saudi Arabian. That's a pretty safe. That is not a safe bet. What the fucking stupid bullshit. Sorry, but like, what the fuck? Like, my parents are Catholic, by the way. I'm not religious at all because I'm not a big fan of religion just in general. But, yeah. You get my point. Arabic, it's an ethnicity, which is not tied to religion. Muslim is not an ethnicity, it's just religion. Like, it's partially offensive to say that misconception, but it's more annoying than anything else. It's more like just there's one thing that I don't like doing, and that is repeating myself. And my god, do I have to repeat myself a lot. What the heck? Where are you going? Man, this enemy's got bullet spongy. Oh god, oh god. Okay. Oh god, I floated. There's nothing in here? Okay. I wonder if the pistol would be better for these guys, it's more accurate. Okay, down below. What's in here? Interesting. Man, I really do think fall damage shouldn't be in this game. Like, it doesn't seem like a game that should have fall damage.
The ore carts are passing through those portals. It seems the aliens are using our own minerals to support their invasion. If we let the site on their hands, we'll lose even the slim chances we have to survive. Get to the central mining station and stop production by any means necessary.
Okay. So how do I do that? Okay, now point this way. Oh shit.
Captain, there's a storm headed your way. A big one. We'll have to be quick.
We'll have to be quick. Alright, hold up. I have enough time to hack this real quick then. Since the game freezes in real time, we do go to hack things, which is funny. I think ignorance is funny. I mean, to an extent, ignorance is funny, but the problem with ignorance is that it leads to a lot of racism that people don't even realize is racism, right? I mean, that's... If you look at a lot of America, that's sort of the reason America's in a lot of the situations it's in, is because people don't realize that they're being racist while they're being racist. Like, it's funny for... It almost sounds like a certain level of, like, child-filled ignorance, you know? Oh, there's two. Huh. That's first. Oh. That's the final... Okay. Okay. Never mind. I misunderstood what was happening here. Whoops. Why do I always do that?
The storm is jamming my GPS, Captain. Use the red beacons on the road to find your way.
Oh, enemies. Man, why are they so bullet spongy? Well, if I can't see him from far away, shotgun's the best thing to use. Just because someone's ignorant doesn't mean they're stupid. Don't treat them like they're stupid and they won't. That's not true at all. It depends on how they act when you point out that they're ignorant, right? Like, if you come at them and you say, wow, you're ignorant, then yeah, they're gonna respond with hostility. But if you correct them and they just say, nah, that's not true, fuck you, that can't be real, then they're stupid, right? Like, if they stay stupid intentionally, they're fucking stupid. But some people just don't know. I mean, that's why I've always kind of wanted... How do I describe it? I've been in an interesting situation because I live in a neighborhood in Portland that's actually pretty diverse, but as a whole, Portland is very white. Wow, okay, that storm's just gone. That was quick. So, like, me growing up in this neighborhood is very different than someone growing up in, like, past the West Hills where it's very white. Like, they're ignorant just because they've never experienced anything else, right? Like, they haven't had to see anything else, and I would like more sort of diversity. Man, they don't even react to people shooting them. Is this anything like Halo? Yes, it literally has the Halo pistol. It's not very strong, though. And these enemies are pretty bullet spongy. It has Halo pistol, it has brutes, it has Halo shields. Like, it quite literally was just ripping off of Halo. Like, it was heavily inspired by Halo. Put the effort to inform ignorant people. What do you think I've been doing? Like, I don't think that blame goes on me. You're not allowed to get angry at someone because they're like, what the heck, dude, that's offensive. And you're like, well, don't get angry at me for being ignorant. Like, well, when you say something offensive, people are going to react that way. That's when, like, depending on how you react, like, if you apologize, you're all good. People are just wanting to learn. Oh. Yeah, no, I definitely need this to be there. Alright, I got it. Great value Warthog, yeah, pretty much. Stupidity doesn't necessarily mean not capable of learning something. It could mean that, but I would say it means unwillingness to learn, is what I would say. You know, like, willingly ignorant, I think is pretty stupid. But just ignorant, it's fine. Like, you know, that's fine. Like, I've had to teach so many different people about certain things that they're just not aware of. Oh, wait, When people that think they're standing up for something, I don't really know what you mean by that. This is how you hack someone's computer, by the way. You do a mini game. Why is hacking in video games always so, like, boring? Oh shit, ouch. Ignorance doesn't mean unwilling to learn. Ignorance could just mean you don't have the experience, right? Like, for example, like I said before, in my neighborhood, like, hell, the high school I went to was only 40% white. Like, 60% of my high school were minorities. So my experience was so different than people that lived out in, like, Beaverton, like, past the West Hills. That's, like, almost all white. And they would have no firsthand experience with just different cultures and communities and whatnot, right? They would be pretty ignorant on those communities. Is that an insult? No, that's just how things are, right? Now, if they say that, and you tell them something about... I tell them something about, like, a black community or whatever, and they say, no, that's not true. Fuck you. Or something like that. You know, that's different. Like, I still remember one experience where I played basketball for Portland State University, and someone transferred in their rookie year, and the first thing they asked is a like 6'8" black dude. The first thing he asked is like, where can I get my hair cut here in Portland? And one of my teammates was like, oh, there's a barbershop just down the street. And he's like, no, I can't go there. That's like for a white barbershop. Like they can't cut my hair. And my friend just didn't understand. He's like, what do you mean? You can cut hair fine. He's like, no, but black people hair is different. Like you need someone that knows how to cut a black person's hair. And even like basic simple things like that, like most people don't even think about. I think Metroid Prime is fair. I really wish we got like more first-person shooters that had Metroidvania elements to it. Like, has there really been anything else other than Metroid Prime? Again, ignorance can be racism. Like, racism doesn't have to be intentionally meant to be, like, evil or mean, right? Like, for example, the automatic assumption that every single Arabic person is Muslim is kind of racist. Like, it's a little offensive. It's not straight up like Arabs are bad. It's not like Arabs are all terrorists. It's not like that level of racism, but there's certain levels of racism, right? Yeah, that's a little weird. Oh, man, I tell people this all the time. I'm glad I look white. And I shouldn't ever have to say that. But, you avoid a lot of racist problems just by not looking Arabic or, looking black or whatever. Like, I have no problem with, obviously, I don't mind being Arabic, obviously. I have no problem with that. But, man, you avoid a lot of shit. Oh, how do I do this? Oh, wait, that's not where it starts. Oops, I did this all wrong. Like, for the most part, for most of my life, I avoided most racism, I would say. There was a big exception around when 9/11 happened. I saw some shit around then. But generally people don't know, so they just don't ever assume anything. The only time I can't really avoid racism, though... Oh, I only have one left? There we go, I think I did it. The only time I can't avoid racism is when I go to airports. I always get stopped. Like, I always get the quote-unquote random check. Even though I fly with the same people, like, almost every time, I will always get the quote-unquote random check. It's so annoying.
You found the computer console that controls all mining operations here. Strange. It's a bit too quiet here.
Don't go over there. There we go. I think at least I can say that, no, I think that's right. Thankfully, most of the time when I'm flying out of airports, I'm flying out of PDX. And PDX is like the best airport. Everything is so cheap in the airport. The restaurants in there are like the same price as they are out in the city, so it's not overpriced. I never get stopped out of that airport. SeaTac's probably the most annoying for me. Move over here to New Zealand. So like, if I were to move anywhere outside of the US, I would straight up move to Vancouver. And that, I honestly really wish it was easy to become a Canadian citizen. Because to me, nothing would change, right? Like, I live in Portland. Driving to Vancouver is a 5-hour drive up I-5.
I'll use my virus capabilities to disable it, but you'll need to hold this ground until the extraction computer is disabled. Then we'll proceed to the storage facility to neutralize the backup computer. Excellent, Captain. Now we have to disable the backup computer.
But yeah, it's like, drive to Vancouver from here is only a 5-hour drive. Anywhere between...
I have multiple signals closing in. Use the tower and your sniper rifle to repel the attack. There's enough ammo for you in the crates.
I can't crouch. But there's no difference really. Like, if I'm going from Portland, Seattle, Vancouver, that's all the same region. I'm not really going anywhere. So to me, if I can move to Vancouver, then, well, I'd not be in the US anymore. I'd not really have to deal with the shit that I get in the US. And I wouldn't be going anywhere. I'd still be in the Pacific Northwest. Like, it's hard to describe the Pacific Northwest. People up here don't really have, like, American patriotism. Like, people here aren't really patriotic in that way. Like, there's not really a connection to America in that way. Like, there's a connection to the Pacific Northwest, right? So if I move to Vancouver, like, literally nothing changes. Got one bullet left. Okay, you are the problem. Sniping is a little awkward. Give me the ammo. Give me the ammo. What? They said I had enough ammo. What is this? I can't jump. Can I just not pick this up? There we go. Yeah, Vancouver is great, honestly. Like, but I love the Pacific Northwest as a whole. Like, I don't really have any interest in leaving the Pacific Northwest. It's, like, through all the traveling I've done, you know, I feel really lucky that I was born where I was, because, I don't know, it just feels great up here. I feel, like, really spoiled.
Already restarted the production from the backup computer. They move fast.
Okay. I feel super spoiled where I am. Just having so much nature around, having all the interests, I can do, like, literally anything within a few hours drive. And I didn't realize how spoiled I was here until I, like, started traveling. What really made me realize it is I traveled over to LA and I was like, oh god, there's not a tree for miles. It's just hot and fucking brown. And also I'm in LA. This is terrible. I am not a big fan of LA. The only reason I wouldn't go to New Zealand if I was moving out of the US is that I need things to do. I like being in a big city, you know? Like, New Zealand's great to visit, but, you know, I want to be able to go to a basketball game when I want to. Right? Just those sort of interests is what I really enjoy. I also, like, I feel really spoiled in the neighborhood I live in. I'm not going to say what neighborhood I live in for obvious reasons, but, like, I have so much food near me. Like, legit, within a few blocks away from me, there's a food cart pod that has Lebanese, shawarma, fish and chips, Southern barbecue. 2 different Thai places in there. There's a Korean Hawaiian place. That's just the food carts. A block away from that is an Italian bakery. A few blocks from that is teriyaki, sushi bar, Korean barbecue, a pho place. There's a ramen place. Like, this is all within walking distance of me. Like, there's so much food near me. I'm always harassing my friends that don't live, like, they don't have food like that nearby. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I got so much food. And it's all, like, authentic, like, really good food. It just feels so spoiled. Yeah, I don't own a car because, like, the public transit is so good here. I don't need to drive.
Do you know why you were chosen to destroy that ship? You had a reputation as a loose cannon, didn't you? There's no official record of your being reinstated into the Marines. You're a perfect scapegoat if things go badly. When the Ceresian government no longer needs your services,
Hey, over here! We're not infected! Please, just open the door!
Ignore them and proceed with your mission. That's an order.
Box pits. Barbecue burgers and tacos was the best. Yeah, I also have a authentic, like, little hole-in-the-wall Mexican place. Mexican food isn't quite my favorite, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I like that I have a little authentic place nearby, but, like, I don't know, I've never quite cared for Mexican food very much. Like, I've pretty much always lived on Asian food. Like, I love Asian food. I think Asian food, Mediterranean food, Middle Eastern food is probably my favorites. Who? Oh, there you are. Shawarma is so good, by the way. Are they speaking Russian? Oh no. Oh, sweet Jesus. I'm backing up. I'm backing way up. Do you have a sniper? Really? Okay, if the lock-on doesn't happen, you can't shoot them. Oh, fuck. You know what? Fuck it. Can I just not hit this guy? What is this? This guy is impossible to kill. Oh, there you are. What? What? Where did he go? He's just gone. What? Alright, whatever. We're gonna continue.
This is the backup computer. Insert.
Yeah, I run the local Rivals of Ether scene.
Captain, Prometheus contacted me. You must listen to him. It's humanity's only chance of survival. They will delete me for telling you this. You must go now, Captain. You're in great danger. Prometheus will explain.
Captain, This is Governor Lysenko. Well done. Stay where you are. I'm sending troops to rendezvous with you.
Go through that portal, Captain.
He definitely didn't pull off. He wasn't there when I walked back. But yeah, I've put like 2K hours into the game within the first like few years. Kind of stopped competing in it, but I still TO local tournaments. I run local regionals and majors and whatnot, so Rebel's kind of my thing. If you want to talk to your TO, like the only way to start Rivals at your own local scene is just TO it yourself. Just create an account on Challenge and run your own small bracket. Just make, if you want to just do a free one or a very, very cheap buy-in, like what we do at our locals is we only have a $3 buy-in. We keep it very cheap to keep people coming for our monthlies. You know, if people are interested, they'll stick around, but starting it's probably the hardest part. And you don't need too many setups because the game runs pretty quick, so.
It seems the portal transported us to the aliens' traveling asteroid. We must understand why this is happening, or become extinct. Please search the place for any source of information.
He's an alien, I'm gonna call it. And yeah, this is just High Charity. That was my first thought. This is High Charity, but I forgot the name of High Charity. Legit, this is just High Charity. New gun?
I believe this weapon generates plasma projectiles, Captain.
Plasma gun.
The more you press the trigger, the bigger the projectile. But the longer...
Splash damage, and it recharges, cool. Infinite ammo. Holy fuck. Okay, this thing's kind of good. Splash damage as well. Boss battle? Okay. Did they really deserve a cutscene? Okay, this is literally Halo. Right? Like that's quite literally just Halo. Oh, hello. Splash damage. Recharges. This gun is just kind of the best gun in the game.
This may be something like a computer, Captain. Try to access it.
Oh god. Okay. Oh, it's up and down. Okay. Wait, did that... What? What am I doing? Okay, since it got close, I guess? So I can't... Oh, I need to... Okay, I'm doing the wrong way. I get it. I'm dumb. Need to rotate this. I don't know why it started blinking as if I was doing something right when I rotated it to line up with something else. Oops. Well, I need to move this. Now I can do this. Stopping me from moving it. This is just correct, right? Do I need to line both of them? Stop. Oh my lord. When it does that, it locks it in place. And I can't actually move it. There we are.
I can't decipher much, but there's a repeated reference to a central monolithic tower. I believe that this is the key to understanding who the aliens are and why they have attacked us.
So I might just make, like, the next month just PSP first-person shooters. Because there's a few others I want to play. There's Coded Arms 1 and 2, which were exclusive to PSP. And people have been saying those are the best ones on the PSP, so... I don't know. Give them a go. See how it works. And then I also do want to try Rainbow Six Vegas on the PSP. Because I thought Rainbow Six Vegas on the PSP was just going to be a port of Vegas. But it's not. Like, all the maps are totally different. And I don't know, that's weird. I want to try it. That's something new. Just a port would be not interesting, but if it's totally a different game with the same name for reasons, then I'm down. Yeah, I think people are more interested in PSP games than they are Wii games, since the Wii was not advertised to quote-unquote hardcore gamers. He teleported? Ow. Okay, he died. Okay, end of level. Yeah, it got remastered and then released, I think, only on iOS, which is weird. Hey, that's neat. Singularity is a fun game. I don't think it's one of the best games, but, you know, it's a fun game. Is this still, like, plasma repeaters?
These crystals, they absorb power from your weapons and emit it later in a shockwave.
Can I destroy them? No, if I shoot them, that's bad. Can't walk by them? Yeah. So you can't destroy them, they'll just absorb energy and just hit you. Stand still. What? I like how the screen shake happens from across the screen. Nowhere near the explosion, it still happens. I'm never covering Federation Force. That's not gonna happen. Hey, come closer. Come closer to the crystal. Not my fault. Sev Rage, thanks for following. How do I get... I think I can avoid that putting out damage. No, okay. Oh, I see. Can I really not? Okay. Guess I touched that one. Okay, I just didn't see those. What? Oh. More? Alright. Hacking minigame. So I've never had any interest in covering a first-person shooter that was just ported to handhelds. Like that seems very, very boring to me. Like I had so many people like, why don't you play Call of Duty on Wii? I was like, because I could just play it on my PC. I don't care. I would never play this. Like, I'm so not interested in doing that at all. All right, hold on. What's going on here? Someone said something about streaming on YouTube. Streaming on YouTube is very bad. So here's the thing: is I used to stream on YouTube. That does not, and I did get more viewers on YouTube, but that doesn't mean anything for your money. That doesn't get you more money at all. And YouTube streaming as a service is just terrible. There's so much latency when it comes to that. The chat is a pain to like moderate and actually look at, and it's in a really weird place. And then on top of that, my YouTube channel is then unorganized. Because as soon as the video is done, it's still uploaded as a regular video. And I don't have anywhere to really categorize that. So it just becomes a mixture of like random VODs. No one goes to my channel to look at Let's Plays, right? Like no one cares about that. So this allows me to stream on Twitch and get an extra like anywhere between $200 to $500 depending on if people throw bits at me or do stuff like that, so that helps. And then also when I'm done with this stream today, I will export it to my second channel. So all my VODs are on my second channel over there that I have attached to Twitch. Like, Twitch is just so much better of a place to stream. Like, YouTube is a terrible place to stream. And then it also messes with the algorithm, too. Because technically you posted a video that didn't get a lot of views, and now your videos aren't being recommended. And then they don't know what to recommend anymore. So, like, there's so much more that goes into whether or not you should stream or not. You can ban people on YouTube streams, but all you're really doing is hiding them. So they think they're still leaving comments, but no one else will see them, which is funny. But yeah, it's a pain. It's just not good. And on top of that, with YouTube being what it is, you will get a lot more shit on YouTube. Just shitters that will start spamming, because everyone has a YouTube account. They see someone streaming, they click on it, leave their stupid dumb comments. It's more effort for them to come over here on Twitch, and then once they're banned on Twitch, they're just gone. So yeah, it's just not a good place to be streaming. It's almost like YouTube wasn't made for streaming. I know, wild, right? Oh, that is turned this way. It's not the worst hacking minigame I've ever played. It's take it or leave it, really. I've definitely seen worse, for sure. So yeah, as a whole, I would get more views if I streamed on YouTube, but it would actually equate to me getting less money and things being less organized. So
Prometheus,
it's not good in the long run.
There's a good chance I'm gonna wind up as pet food for the aliens on this rock. You mind telling me your real name at least?
I understand, Captain. My real name is in fact Prometheus. I am an AI in the Marine Special Ops AI group. By a kind of quantum viral accident, I became fully self-conscious in the year 2129. People have forgotten me, but I'm still bound to perform my function, to protect mankind.
So you're an AWOL AI with a Messiah complex. Great.
Only in the best sense of those words, Captain.
Yeah, I do love Twitch's, like, just how organized Twitch is. It just made things so easy for me, because I use all this footage for my videos. Like, all I do for my videos is I take the VOD here, and I just increase it. I put it 114.5%, so you don't see the overlay. But the rest of it is all just the footage from the VOD. So I would not play World War Z now. Oh shit, hello. I am not very interested in World War Z. I don't like zombie games. Just find zombies very boring. It's just a mancubus. I already made a video on Republic Commando. That's so did I hit him. So you would be amazed how many comments I get on YouTube there. It's like, play this game that you already covered. It's like a good quarter of my comments are just that. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, there's a search option on my YouTube page. Just look. Just look first before you ask, please. Ow. What? Man, I do really want a sequel to Republic Commando. The way Republic Commando is ended is just sad. Oh, okay. Congratulations. I got 0 headshots because of my plasma gun. I can't read the words congratulations without hearing it in the melee voice. Can I bring G-Man in one of my streams? I tried to do collaborations with G-Man Liz before and he just kind of ghosted it. Foxbits.
There's no way those invaders could have constructed all this. As you've seen, their intelligence is lacking.
You crashed 3 times? Well, how many times have you saved, Fox? 3 times after you Fox save. How many times are you gonna learn that lesson? This is just another plasma gun. The Frostbite engine is great. It's just other people don't know how to use it other than DICE. Ow. Look at that big dumb enemy just sitting right there. I really wish it did have co-op. Co-op would have made that game perfect. Jesus Christ. I'll never buy an EA game before. I've heard that. I've heard that before. Remember the whole I won't buy Modern Warfare 2? What are the point of these giant lasers? Ow. So my dream for a game like Republic Commando is I want an ODST spinoff. With every single like Halo game we get, there's an ODST spinoff that plays more like Rainbow Six Vegas. It's a lot more tactical and stuff. Because you're supposed to be ODSTs. You're not supposed to just play exactly like a Spartan. Like, I'm still disappointed that ODST just felt like every other Halo game, despite the fact that you're playing as an ODST and not a Spartan, you know? This gun has the generic, like, car crash noise when it hits things. Yeah, that's that stock sound effect car crash noise. Who's shooting me? Oh, it's that guy up there. How much health do you have? There we go. No, I don't think Halo Infinite will be Metroidvania at all. I think it'll just be kind of like, not quite open world, but like some of CE's more open levels. What's in here? Ammo. Ammo for things I don't necessarily need. All right, I know that's the best gun, but let's go back to using something else, because the plasma gun is, I don't know, it's not that satisfying. It's just very good. Who? Oh, they're down there. Okay, never mind. I'm going right back to the plasma gun. Ugh, I wish I could cycle backward. It's just so much better than... Oh, I can't hold that forever. AI are not quite smart. How do I get down there? Will this kill me? Yes, that will. Can I just... Nope. Okay, I gotta jump down there, I guess. Stop shooting me. They sound like a fucking Pokemon. Like some, they sound like Survivor. It's like Survivor and Scyther. Oops. Okay, how much health do you have? End of level? Yep. Halo Infinite wasn't confirmed to be open world. It's when people think open world, they think like Far Cry, and it's not like Far Cry open world. What? I'm sorry? There we go. Why is it so dark? I guess if it's this dark, I can swap to my shotgun. Oh god, I thought I was gonna go against the wall. It's more like a sandbox game is the best way I can describe it. No, Far Cry 1 is not open world either. Far Cry 1 and Crysis are both not open world games.
There is another terminal here. It speaks of not one, but two alien races. One race, literally they who judge, is ancient. They live mostly in a kind of unconscious dream state. The ones you have already met are known as caretakers. They protect these dreaming judges. We must keep searching for answers, Captain.
Yeah, I think Killzone, the thing with Killzone 2 is it came out right at a time where like Sony fanboys really wanted something to compete with Halo, and goddamn, it's so overrated. Both Killzone 2 and 3 are not that great games. They're not bad, but like, they're really not that great. I would absolutely much rather play Conduit 2 than Killzone. Like 100%. Oh, there are two of them. Shit. Okay, that makes things a little more complicated. That's not really what I wanted to do, but yeah, I can't quite do that. I need it to be lined up. I can't, once they're lined up, I cannot move them, which is unfortunate. Thank you. I have to move that one, and now I can this. All right, there we go.
There's another terminal. Remember, there was a second vessel traveling with the Colonial Pride. It accidentally crash-landed on the asteroid, and the automated protection system regarded it as a threat.
So they just went after all of humanity because of one ship?
Eradicate the race responsible.
Wow. What a shitty start. Like, what a bad story. All of it was just a big misunderstanding, so they tried to kill all humanity. What the What kind of a story is this? Oh god, look at all those red dots. What the fuck? Yeah, they're just... The thing with the PS3 is that if... It depends on the genre you like, right? Like, if you like first-person shooters, Sony doesn't really have anything for you. Aside from if you really liked Killzone's multiplayer, which I can't speak on, apparently was really good, and it might be, you know. But, like, they're just really not that great. Okay, this one was really easy.
Here's the third terminal. The automated protection system is located inside the tower. We must stop it if we are to survive.
Like, it's funny, because out of all the Killzone games I played all of them except Mercenary. I actually thought Liberation was the best one. And that's not even a first-person shooter, that's a top-down shooter. And you'll be seeing a video on that one soon. Unfortunately, the only way I can play Mercenaries is somebody loans me their PS Vita, or PS TV, not Vita. I don't need a Vita. Bullet, spongy, enemies. As I said, I've never played Mercenaries, and I have no way to do so. Final boss, I think. Oh. Wow, oh, it needs to be down there. Oh, shit.
Oh!
An anonymous gifter. Fox. We know it's you. I'll get Sony fanboy comments on your Liberation video. I mean, probably, but also I didn't slam Liberation. I thought it was pretty fun. So like, and I never even made that comment. So I don't think anyone's gonna be angry in the comments of Liberation because it was a pretty decent game. But I'll probably still get comments on that video of people being like, "What? You're fucking stupid. You're bad at this game." That's not wrong. There's nothing wrong with this game. It's perfect.
The archway was supposed to open now, right?
There is a slight disruption in this circuit. It is functional, but it is almost devoid of energy. Stay afoot until the archway opens, Captain.
Defend until we can go through the door. What is this, the library again? Can't see what I'm shooting at. That hit him? Boss battle?
The key to stopping the invasion lies deep within the tower. You must jump now.
And he doesn't question it, he says nothing, he just jump. Okay. Yeah, I don't... Okay, so as much as I think Killzone 1 is not very good and was disappointing, I will say it has the strongest art style of all the Killzone games. Like, and also it has the coolest guns, by far. Like, I was actually really disappointed by how they changed the guns in Killzone 2 and 3, because they just felt like generic Call of Duty guns. They didn't have any of those cool split functions, they changed the designs of them. Like, Killzone 1's guns are so much cooler than the later guns. I thought everything about Killzone 1 was just better. Like, just aesthetically and art style-wise. The ISA rifle looks like a P90. What? What? Do you know what a P90 is? How do you get a P90 out of that? Do you mean to say an L85? It's like a weird L85 M4 hybrid. No, Nova 2 and 3 are just iOS exclusives, so I'm not interested in that. I'm not a gun expert. Do you know what a P90 is? Like actually though? Wow, that just instantly killed me. What the fuck? I thought I could jump over it. No? A submachine gun. It's the one with that big long magazine you shove into the top of it. At least they give you a shotgun relatively quick, and it stays useful the whole game. I don't know why it started charging. I wasn't holding any buttons. Ow, that almost killed me. Holy shit. Alright, shields come back. Autosave. Did it crash again? Fox, save. Everyone should just @ Fox every 5 minutes to save. Not every country is as gun crazy as you. I mean, you played video games though. You play first-person shooters. You don't have to be gun crazy to know what a P90 is. It's in like every game. Also, not everyone in America is super gun crazy. Well, this is a place. I think the Hellgas rifle, the one with the big carrying handle on top and the shotgun underbarrel, is probably one of my favorite games of all time. Like, it is actually just one of the coolest designed weapons I've ever seen in a game. Am I insane by saying that? I don't think I'm insane. I think most people would kind of agree with that. Why is there fall damage in this game? Why did it say Gandhi when they die? I might like it more than I probably should, because it's like a weird, mangled up version of a FAMAS, and I love the FAMAS. Oh. Progression saved.
Watch out, it's a trap.
That was taken directly out of Serious Sam. Yeah, that's it. Oh boy, it's bright in here. All the bloom. God rays. He became pacifist. I'm not really a fan of milsim games. Like, I don't. There's a certain level of video gamey that I want. Like, I want a good mixture of like arcade and tactical. That's why I really like Rainbow Six Vegas. I've never quite liked like Arma or stuff. Like, to me, it just feels like work. Like, I just want to play a video game. I like fast time to kill, but I don't like milsim. Like, the experience is usually spawn 5 miles away from the action, run 5 miles, get sniped by someone 7 continents away, do it all over again. I want teleported. I like how when I reload the shotgun, he pumps it super slow, but when I shoot it, he pumps it quick. Oh, I knew that sound came from behind me somewhere. So a random crate in here, I guess. Where does it start? It starts way over there. Now we'll need this one for here. I feel like I've done this before. Mexican cactus. Ow, what the fuck would hit me? Thanks for following. Welcome. Yeah, I don't have the patience for milsim games. And yeah, I watch White Light. Like, I want a game that has the sort of tactical feel of milsim games, but a game that does not require the patience to, like, I want to be into the action, and when I die, I want to respawn and right away give me another chance, you know? I mean, that's why I love stuff like Red Orchestra 2. Like, I just want to play the game. I don't want to wait to play the game. No, it forced me to reload because I swapped to a gun that didn't have ammo. Alright, let's swap to... Haven't used this thing in a while. You mind fucking dying? Jesus. I did not mean to keep swapping after that. Oops. How many of you are there? Okay, good. Rising Storm, I didn't quite like the big changes they made to Rising Storm. I didn't feel Rising Storm was polished, or not polished, was balanced very well. And then Rising Storm Vietnam, I don't know. Something about it didn't really grab me. Insurgency is pretty fun. Yeah. Like, it's quite literally basically what I want. I just want more Vegas. Like, it's easily one of my favorite games of all time. But I certainly lean more on the arcadey style than the Milsim side. Loading? Oh, thought it'd be loading. Ow. Die. Alright, final boss. Man, listen to that audio. I don't know if this is just an emulator thing. Shouldn't there be audio happening right now? I actually sleep before 5 a.m. Fox is gonna fall asleep at 7 a.m. I guarantee you. Even more classic. I'm gonna speak heresy. Not a huge fan of classic Rainbow Six. Like, it's fun, but I want a little more. I don't like it. I'm too impatient for the planning phase. Like, I want to just go shoot, right? I don't want to plan everything out and have my friendlies do it. Well, there goes Fox gifting another sub under anonymous for reasons. So this is not the way I need to go, so that tells me there should be something there. Okay. So another one of you? Hey, get fucked. It's a game problem? Oh, so the game just didn't have audio? Okay. Multiplayer Rainbow Six? Oh, okay, that makes sense. But I still think Rainbow Six Vegas was better than the older style ones. I've never been terribly interested in Infamous. I was only vaguely interested in it because one of the Infamous games was based in Seattle. Oh, how do I do this? I know how to do this. No, I don't. Actually, I take it back. Let me just put all this away. Oh, that one's already there by default. Oh, shit. I need another one right here, but then I need more of the wedges. Like, I don't have enough to do what I'm thinking of doing in my brain. Oh, I hate Siege. I have distaste for Siege because I really wanted Patriots. I was 100% like, it's hilarious how the Patriots kind of saw the future in a way. I mean, not really. I guess they were seeing the current at the time because it's not like it's new. No, because I need one right... So I absolutely do need that one there. Unless... No, wait, yeah, no, I absolutely do, because I need it in two different places at once. Okay, I think I figured it out. Yeah. Alright, I did it. Alright, that one got me stuck for a little bit. 3 rockets, so I guess it makes sense that they made the hacking. Apparently there's a lot more reasons for them to drop Patriots. It wasn't originally a game that was supposed to be, like, seen. Like, that was just their trailer pitch, and it never really got too far in development. So it wasn't really for that reason. It likely has more to do with the fact that they just wanted to make money, and they saw that things were kind of changing in the gaming space. Really? Walk up and shotgun. Oh. Congratulations. Beautiful Joe, man. I haven't thought about the game in a long time. Forgot that thing existed. Bro, that is just the Halo rocket launcher. Like, I mean, look at that. Is that not just the Halo rocket launcher? This is a command core. This looks like a living blob. Ow, holy shit. Okay, so I cannot... Oh god. Leave me alone. Alright, rocket launcher time. Are you fucking serious? Does this not... Okay, it does. I think the shotgun is the best way to go against those. Or not. Grenades, maybe? How many do I have? I think plasma gun is probably the best thing. Ouch. Yeah. As long as I keep moving, you won't hit me. It's kind of hard to aim. Did that really just go around? Alright, do these... I don't think these keep growing, I should say. Okay. Stop UFOing me. Alright, there's one crystal gone. Okay, now the problem's gonna be getting that one. Thank God I have this plasma gun. This actually makes things quite a bit easier. I think that's... no, that's almost all of them. Alright, that is all of them. And he's running away, little bitch.
You have awakened the judges. We shall give our judgment to you, Advocate. We shall spare your race, Advocate. Your people's imperfections make accidents inevitable. But your cowardly leaders shall be rendered unto oblivion. They have pursued greed and power at the expense of their fellows. Cowards. They hide their disregard for their species behind their power. The one you call Yelena shall be restored to life. She sacrificed herself that you might live to advocate for your people. The one you call Prometheus transcended the vile purposes of his makers. He has shown himself worthy to be an eternal guardian of humanity. As for you, Advocate, we forgive the destruction you caused here, but we cannot forgive that you abandoned your peers aboard the vessel Colonial Pride and on Ceres. Their deaths shall forever haunt your dreams. May you thereby grow in wisdom.
What a punishment.
This is the judgment of we who judge. Now we return to our dream, and return you to your life. Farewell, Advocate.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Congratulations, you finished the game. I guess they had to tell me that. About. It's not credits, it's about. Well, that was interesting. You are winner. So I mean, I guess they kind of tried to do something with the plot, but my goodness, the whole plot can be boiled down to aliens are angry at you because you crashed your ship into an asteroid. And then they thought all of your entire race was a threat because of one dude that crashed their ship into an asteroid. That was literally it. Alright, well, we beat the game. It took, wow. I've been streaming for 4 hours. It did not feel like it. I feel like the game should not have taken 4 hours. Did it actually? How long have I been? And I guess it did, but I did kind of stop the talk to chat quite a bit. I'd say like 3.5 hours is probably a more reasonable length. Just like 3 to 4 hours-ish. But yeah, this, for those of you that don't know, this did start as a mobile game and then got ported to PSP and PS3 for some odd reason. I find it odd that it also got ported to PS3. I feel like I would have been super disappointed if I played this on PS3. So there's some other games on PSP that I do want to cover. The Coded Arms 1 and 2, which are PSP exclusives. Those never made it to any other platform, so I do want to cover those. Those are quite a bit longer. The last time I looked, Coded Arms is somewhere between like 7 to 10 hours. So, yeah, that'll take a while. Coded Arms 2, I think, is roughly the same length. And then I do want to play Rainbow Six Vegas on PSP. I thought it was just a port. I did not know it was an entirely separate game, just with the Vegas name and some of the same assets. So, okay. Let me just... Oh my god, I can hear myself now. People are sending me Halo memes. Anyway, yeah. So there was Nova 2 and 3, but those are iOS exclusives. Apparently Nova 3 is also on Android. I don't care. I'm not really into mobile gaming, and that would be a pain in the ass to set things up and stream it. Sure, I could emulate it, but whatever. I don't care enough about that, so I'll probably just ignore those. It's not like I loved this game enough to be like, man, I gotta play the sequels. Like, no, it was a mobile port to PC. I think the only mobile port I played that I thought genuinely was one of the best things I'd ever played was how am I forgetting the name? Was Nexomon. For those of you that are totally unaware, Nexomon is quite literally Pokemon. It started on phones in like 2015, and then they ported it to PC. There's no microtransactions or anything. It's literally just a Pokemon style game. And then they made a sequel called Nexomon Extinction, which was just on everything. It was on Switch. It was on PC. It was on PS4. It was on Xbox One. Like, literally any platform. And they're also porting... Nexomon Extinction is also now on mobile. They've gone full circle now, which is really funny. They put... The original Nexomon came out on mobile only, then got ported to PC, and is now being ported to consoles. And then they made the sequel, Nexomon Extinction, which was just for PC, PS4, Xbox One, and Switch. And now they ported that to mobile. So they went full circle and went all the way around, which is really funny. I would highly recommend that you play Nexomon 1 before you play Nexomon Extinction. You won't know it's a mobile game, by the way. It doesn't have any transactions or anything like that. Because the story is very important in Nexomon. It's a Pokemon game that actually has a real story you will genuinely care about, which is weird. And don't throw Black and White at me. Black and White story is so overrated. You play Nexomon and you're like, okay, yeah, Black and White story is not that good. Yeah. Also, you need to play the post game in Nexomon 1 because it's basically an expansion and it will come back in Extinction. So you need to play like everything. It's a pretty long game, but it's worth it. It's really fun. Anyway, I got to get to work on the video about this game. Man, what am I even going to say about this game? I feel like the setup and the platform it's on and everything is more interesting than the game itself. Am I insane by saying that? Like, it's trying to be Halo. Like, I feel like most of what I'm going to be talking about is this started on iOS, got ported to PSP and PS3 for some reason. Let's talk about the controls and talk about the graphics and all that. And then the story is a little bit silly. I could talk about that for a bit. But once I get to the gameplay, is like... It's wannabe Halo. Like, what more can I really say? Like, it's just... It wanted to be Halo. Which is interesting in its own right, because... Hold on, when did this game originally come out? I gotta look this up. Wikipedia release date 2009. Yeah, that's interesting in its own right that they tried to be like a Halo clone in 2009 because everyone would like everything then wanted to be Call of Duty, right? Like that was the Call of Duty era. Halo at that point, like Modern Warfare 2 was destroying everything in 2009. Like that's just sort of the time that it was. So Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad game. Like, I'm not saying it's terrible. It's just that I don't think I have a whole lot to say when it comes to the gameplay. Which, I mean, that could be fine for me, because that means I have less work. Like, the video will be shorter, I have less to edit in and all that. And I can, if I really, really sat down and grinded it, I could probably finish this video by, like, 10 a.m. tomorrow. If I just sat here and did nothing but edit. Well, I mean, I would have to set up my camera and do the talking first. But then if I just sat here and did all the editing, I could probably get that done in the next 10 hours. I don't know. Maybe I will and take an extended kind of break for this week. I do have some sponsors I need to record, so that'll give me time to get that done too. I don't know. I'm speaking. I'm just thinking out loud right now. Yeah, they were definitely late to the Halo Cologne party for sure. What comes to mind? What are we talking about with Killzone and Haze and whatnot? Like trying to be Halo. Yeah, Killzone definitely tried to compete with Halo. I don't think it was trying to be Halo though, because it didn't feel like Halo. I just think it was trying to compete with it. Time Shift doesn't feel like Halo at all. Time Shift felt like Half-Life 2. I don't think Resistance 2. I mean, Funny enough, Resistance 3 was Half-Life 2 again as well. Conduit was definitely, yeah, kind of a Halo clone. I love Conduit 2 though. Like, there's nothing wrong with being influenced by Halo. Like, even ripping Halo off to a certain degree. There was also, what was that game called? Dark Watch? Yeah, that was blatantly Halo. And that was a good game. So it's fine if you're just blatantly ripping something off, as long as the game is good, right? And it has its own unique spin. Dork Watch. Just reset the neta. You don't want to fuck up your sleep. Well, my sleep schedule's already been kind of fucked up. I don't know why. I could not fall asleep. I didn't end up falling asleep until like 10 a.m. And I was trying. I just couldn't. It was probably because the day before, I fell asleep at 7 a.m. and I must have been tired or something, but I just slept until 6 p.m. I have no idea what happened. Oh, the Portal Halo game? That's Splitgate. I haven't gotten a chance to try it. It's multiplayer only, so I generally don't cover just multiplayer games. Ryo on Halo? That's one I have on my list I need to cover as well. Anyway, I'm sitting here talking. Zez followed a few minutes ago. Thank you. Welcome. But the stream's just about to end. I stream every single Monday. For those that are unaware, my stream schedule is that I stream starting every Monday, and depending on how long the game is, if I need more days to stream, it could be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but at least it will be Monday at the very minimum. And then the rest of the week, I'm just grinding videos out. So if I have a video that might be, be short and I can get that done by the end of Tuesday, then I just have an extended weekend. But if I have a video that's more work than usual, then I may not even have time off. So thank God I'm a week ahead. As far as videos go, I can, because the video you will be seeing this Friday is about Killzone Liberation. So I'm 1 week ahead. That was the game I streamed last week. So you won't see the video about this game until next Friday. Anyway, big thanks. Big thanks to everyone that joined. Just here to follow. Happens when I'm good and come. Yeah. Thanks to everyone that joined the stream. It's been enjoyable. I'm going to get to work on making this video, and I'll see you next Monday.